everyone, Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, today we'll be starting the second Ace Attorney game. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Because we finished the first one last week. So, I wonder what's going to happen to Mr. Phoenix Wright himself this time. And what kind of a case we'll be starting this game with. Hello Nick, hope you're doing well. And hello Drag, you as well. Let's jump into episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Do we get some characters back like Maya? Probably. Not sure how soon though. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh no! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Well, that was a nightmare and a half. Oh, a date, huh? Good luck. Right. September 8th. 11, no, it's 9, not 11. Brain, Kalla, brain. September 8th, 9:08 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Why are we in the defendant lobby? Apparently we were sleeping here. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? It looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Who's that? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch! My head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? A morning person. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? thought maybe I had done something wrong. Oh, what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Bird, huh? Explain all the feathers. Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had left me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Oh no. We had a real knock over the head, huh? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile hearts of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person? I'm... Yes, I'm... Who? Am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Uh-oh. Well, I suppose that's one way to have a tutorial case. Give the protagonist amnesia. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh good. I've just seen who's opposite me. This is fine. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yep. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, his case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Oh, well, about that, Mr. Judge. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. Since when have we had a swift trial? The tutorial. This one will probably be over with just one court day. And no investigation. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. What? Yeah? That's not the defendant box. Why is she on the bench with me? Besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Well, have you got any better at being a prosecutor, Mr. Payne? Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The same response as Mr. Wright, Drag. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Good old Gumshoe. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I am so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Well, I guess that's why we took the case, huh? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Every so often, one of these pun names really gets me. Dustin Prince. What a perfect name for a police officer. I assume he does crime scene investigation. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. Landon beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honour, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. I would like to look at the court record, please. Okay. We've got my attorney's badge, cell phone. It's in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Autopsy report. Time of death. 6th of September at 6:28 PM. Cause broken neck. Body also covered in bruises. Glasses. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Ooh, those are some horribly crushed glasses. And crime photo 1. It looks like he tried to write something in the sand here. So this photo is from 7 o'clock. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honour. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No, sir. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was it the glasses, sir? Was there? Have you lost your mind? Yes. Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? Talk like such an amateur. I thought you were a pro, sir. He still gets nervous. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you want to take a glance at the court record. Yeah, I did that already. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the people. Maggie Bird, age 22. My client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, age 30. The victim and a policeman. It seems he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Winston Payne, age 53. The prosecutor of this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. And Dick Gumshoe, age 31, detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. You can look at the court record by pressing tab, or by clicking over here. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Yeah, we did that. We did that already. It's fine. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? That would be glasses, sir. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. They don't look like the glasses she's wearing. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. Oh dear. Hello, Rapatron. Welcome to the stream. Are these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. So, why are you wearing your spares? You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Yeah. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Is it a picture of what he was writing on the ground? Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence, huh? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Yep, it's about what he was writing with his finger. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. How fast does someone... Wait! Just a second. Didn't his neck die? His neck broke. His neck broke when he fell. Would he actually be able to write a name with a broken neck? Like, I'm not very... Obviously, medicine is not my forte, but I kind of thought a broken neck made it rather difficult to move things below your neck. It also amuses me that, like, clearly this is not the same thing. But that's because they didn't feel like they needed to change this one for the English release. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... I also, like, don't like this. Like, it doesn't... I don't think he could have started writing over here. Like, I don't think that's possible, regardless of whether he could actually move his hand or not. I don't think it's possible for him to have started writing over here. Yeah, and to write it so perfectly visible, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's going to make a lot more sense in the Japanese because it would be written this way. But in the English, I'm like, really? From over there? Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepted into evidence. Crime photo 2. Added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine! And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at that second picture again for a sec. Yeah, that's just suspicious, man. There's no way he wrote that, or at the very least, no way he wrote all of that. Like, maybe he wrote the E and someone else filled in the rest afterwards. I don't know. I mean, in theory, I do know. In theory, I have played this game before. It was just a very, very long time ago. And I don't remember this case at all. Cross-examine? This is it! I'm counting on you! Sure, but what am I supposed to do? Hello, Carl. How you doing? What? This isn't like you at all! This is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces! Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Okay. Something even more incriminating. During his date... How do we know he was on a date? How do we know he was on a date, Gumshoe? Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Actually, I need to look at the court record. Okay, it doesn't actually say, like, how fast he died in here. That's fine. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal. Well, that's what he said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. I mean, actually, if you look at it upside down, it doesn't say Maggie at all, but it also doesn't say a name. Yeah, no sync machines to help us out here, Drag. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't harm me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction! Now hurry up and present some evidence! So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. Are we presenting something quite as simple as, excuse me, he died from a broken neck, how could he have written the defendant's name? So is it this one? It's supposed to be... I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, so... I should write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Yeah, am I underthinking? Maybe. Right, we've got... Like, I don't think presenting this against anything is necessarily going to help me. Right now, anyway. Or this. Where obviously what he's written looks different, but that's kind of irrelevant. I assume that's irrelevant and just a localization thing. The glasses... Wait. If he held onto those glasses when he fell, how are the glasses underneath his body, given that neither of his arms are underneath his body? Right, I think I want to present this to that. And I get the feeling this is probably wrong, but I can't think of anything else. No. Well, that was wrong. They are related, I just... This is the downside of these games. It's like, I know what I want to prove, but I don't know if that's what the game wants me to prove right now. You know? I mean, I guess given that we got the thing about the contradiction off of this one, we've got to present something to this. Wait. Oh, fuck! No, I was overthinking it! Maggie's not her bloody name, is it? Well, I mean, it is, but it's not spelt like that. What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here it's Maggie Bird. Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. I mean, come on, you should know how your subordinates' names are spelt, don't you? As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. You wonder if Japanese has a different character for those. No, I think the name is probably completely different in Japanese. It'll be a difference of kanji, I think. Kanji that's pronounced the same but written differently is probably what it'd be. However, the defendant's name is actually spelt Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Well, he's a shit boyfriend then. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not to have known her name. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honour. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay. Well, it's time to press everything. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. No, Gumshoe. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Right, Drag? That they're making the police officers pay for their own training camps? Maybe it's not actually a training camp. Maybe it's more of a fun work trip sort of a camp. Even so, it does feel like the police should be paying for that. What? You saying a guy's got to marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Oh, I got an achievement for pressing that one. It was the victim's birthday, was it? The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 PM that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm a boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... clearly don't need to know that much.
So right, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Mr. Payne, I will badger the witness all I wish. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa! Wait a second. What are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. You definitely shouldn't be having a crush on her. She's your subordinate and 9 years younger than you. That's 2 strikes. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Just one? Alright, see you later, Nick. Single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Well, yeah, that would be the sort of glove you only buy one of. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Huh. If it was his birthday and she was giving him a gift, where's the glove? Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Also, I'm laughing at Phoenix Wright, thinking that buying something in a store 2 months in advance of the date it's being gifted is somehow strange. Like, if I see things that people I need presents for later in the year would like, I buy them and I just keep them in a drawer until then. I could have something in a drawer for like 6 months or more before the actual date. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Oh! I know what this is gonna be. The fact that he has a custom-made baseball glove is going to prove whether he's right or left-handed. It's probably going to prove that he's left-handed, and therefore we're going to be able to go, then why is he writing a name with his right hand? Have I ever forgotten about the fact I bought it in advance and given them 2 presents? Yes? Or rather, it's more like, I found another thing, and then when I go to wrap a gift... Yeah, actually, then I usually then just end up keeping the second thing for the next time I need a gift for. Equally, if they ask for something specific, and I already have something for them, it's like, well, that's waiting for next year then.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
I do.
Yes, it would seem there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Yeah, of course it is. We've got to prove he's left-handed. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yeah, bluffing to the max. It's not a bluff. It's not a bluff, Officer Bird. I know where I'm going with this. Now, this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. Yep. Yeah, that goes on a right hand. That makes him a left-handed bowler. And probably a left-handed a lot of other things as well, although I can't be certain. But it's fairly likely that that the dominant hand for people is the same hand. Not always true, but likely.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really liked the colour yellow.
Well, yeah, I guessed. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That's one other reason. Because he's left-handed and it's probably difficult. It's probably a lot more difficult to buy stuff for left-handed people. I don't know if it would be the same for sports stuff, but
I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
no.
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting.
Well, yeah, it's probably a little bit difficult if you're drawing on the ground. I'm just gonna take a look. Okay, we can't take a closer look at the baseball glove. Cool. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Or by someone manipulating his hand
to write with. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. This is probably the statement we need to present the glove to. Yes. A perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Yes, the glove. Comma, right. Which proves this guy's a lefty. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed. Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? I mean, I haven't, but it's not like I look at baseball gloves. No. So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture it was his... wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Yeah!
I object!
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. That he couldn't have, well, he very probably didn't write it. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. The left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. I mean, technically incorrect. Technically incorrect. He couldn't have written it anywhere near as clearly as that, probably. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that the name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible!
Mr. Pagan.
Yes, Your Honor?
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again. seems we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
Well, I'm assuming that your next witness is the guy who walloped me over the head with a fire extinguisher in an attempt to make sure I couldn't do my job today. What? And what did this witness, witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I mean, usually the first witness is the police officer who examined the crime scene, I think, Drag. But I mean, I'm guessing that Mr. Payne was just like, yeah, he wrote someone's name on the ground as he was dying. That's fairly decisive. As it turned out, it was not in fact decisive. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. Not let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Save my progress. Let's keep working our way back down these again. September 8th, 11:43 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Please don't hit me over the head. Come on, lower it a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. Please don't kick me in the head. That's a lot more likely to wind me up in hospital. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I can just stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. I mean, that is kind of how these things seem to work in fiction, right? Just get wallops over the head again and you're probably gonna be fine. In reality, that doesn't work so much. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. Well, after we have a look at this. Are you telling me I can't look at it? Ah, game. But I feel like this is now going to be relevant with this. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eye lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me that this might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Apparently there's Blue Badger merch now. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Yep, okay. The owner of the phone is probably the murderer because he has heard her name but doesn't know how to spell it. How many years has it been for them to still be old style phones? Yeah, I had a phone that looked a lot like that in like 2001. When did this game come out? This game came out in 2002, so yep. Makes sense. I mean, I also think the phone that looked like that I had for a while before that as well, but I know I changed it towards the end of 2002 for one that just didn't have an aerial nub on the top of it. Only my first phone had the little aerial nub.
My second phone was a Nokia 3330. So the rather indestructible ones. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? Well, I mean, the owner of this phone might be the murderer, or the murderer might be someone who heard you talking to the owner of the phone. Because it's definitely someone who knew what your name was, but not how to spell it. I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... who's this going to be? Gumshoe? Or, like, Maya? Yeah, you were here all along. No, it is Maya, Dad. Ah, you were here all along. You're so mean. So Maya's back. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Yeah, now, who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? That's not how it's going. I mean, look. I proved he couldn't have actually written your name. We almost got you declared innocent, but Payne's being a pain about it. Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive super important evidence! Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? About 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Con artists, huh? Names list added to the court record. Lists of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artists group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday! Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Ah, okay.
They're the numbers that are in this phone. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Yeah, we can definitely talk about me being old. Yep. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. Well, let's take a look at this list then, shall we? Let me read the list! Boo! Let me read the evidence! All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 AM. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Well, yep. That's definitely the person who whacked me over the head with a fire extinguisher. Which probably makes him the murderer.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Okay, we need a good voice for this guy then. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and coloured me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
Oh no, he's like the old lady. He talks too fast. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university! First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Yeah, he's probably not wearing glasses because we have them in the court record. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. I thought you thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man, I forgive you, although I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. So, by drifting, are we meaning that you wander from place to place, or that you race cars illegally? Or legally. I guess there's probably legal drifting, but I'd really like to know which type of drifting we're talking about here. Are you a wanderer or a boy racer? And you're not in the court record yet. Ooh, Maya's. Maya, age, question mark. I don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling I know her. Oh no, Gumshoe's not in here anymore. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Okay, you are a wanders from place to place drifter. Got it. So, what do you study? I mean, clearly nothing, but...
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with money. You can go out on a walk or... If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You... Well, what were you doing in the park if you weren't taking a walk, dude? What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Why are you here and not there? What were you doing kneeling in the middle of the path, dude? Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana, huh? Banana, huh? Is he in the court record now? There he is. He's 22. A self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso who is still looking for the right college. Well, he's been looking for a while, hasn't he? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. I mean, just look at him. He's definitely lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. So mate, do you need glasses? I think you need glasses. I think you need glasses because that wasn't a banana. And if you think it was a banana, then you definitely didn't see her face clearly. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're one of those people who refuse to accept glove, not bananas. Viewed from afar, you think there's room for doubt, though.
And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Yes. I'm pretty sure that's bad. I wish I remembered what my prescription was, but it's not as bad as that. I also don't remember what the numbers mean. I know that 2020 is, like, perfect vision. But I can't remember which numbers change for what. Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Yeah, I don't think he was. I don't think that he was, sitting and pondering in the park. I think he was searching for his glasses. And when he'd almost found them, a police officer fell on top of them. No, wait. No. That doesn't make him the murderer. Darn. How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man.
Well, like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous. While she didn't do anything wrong, she was gruesomely burned at the... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. The height difference was only 9 feet. Yeah. And he mistook some gloves for bananas.
It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Look, my eyesight is not nearly as bad as that guy. And I would probably have a little bit of difficulty with that. So it may only be 9 feet vertically, but it's also probably the same there, so... She would be a little blurry for me, you know. And this guy's sight is way worse. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. I mean, the police station is very nearby to where you are, and you did call to report a murder. I'm not surprised that they turned up in 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away? Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Well, there wasn't anything immediately obvious when he was going through it. So it is press time. She ran away, just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? A third-rate education? Dude. Mr. Wright went to law school. And you haven't finished a degree yet. Is what I assume it means by you're still looking for the right university. I assume you've started at several and not actually finished. Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. I mean, it wasn't a very good pun, to be honest. Like, wow, yes, her name is Bird. Wonderful. Anyway, if she ran away the instant you saw her, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question.
Oop. Are we back in business? I think we're back in business. Yeah, it very briefly dropped somehow, the internet. The router didn't change colours or anything. The router's actually in this room now that the new internet connection has been installed. So I can see when it goes off. And it didn't actually do that. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in... immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but... that's the duty of every good citizen, nor did they not teach you that at your pitiful school. Once again, talking down to the person who clearly went to law school. You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they learn about how to call the police a lot earlier than that. Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. What part of it? The crime photo that was taken at 7? Oh, that's a phone right there. Why is there a phone box in the middle of the park? Because it's the early 2000s, Drag. And phone boxes were everywhere. Right. He immediately called the police station. But it must have been 6:45. But the guy died at 6:28. Yeah, and then they showed up within 10 minutes. Right. I don't know which bit it wants me to present against which one. I mean, probably this one, since this is the one that pressing caused Maya to say, maybe look at the court record. I don't know. Why did it take you nearly 15 minutes to call the police? When there was a payphone right there. But, like, how do I word that in a way that the game understands me? I want the one with the actual time on it. The one with the actual time and the autopsy report. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Yeah. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Well, I think we'll probably find out that what he was doing in those 15 minutes was making it look like like the deceased had written a name in the dirt. Which feels like we should be able to find his fingerprints on the body, but... Yeah, the wrong name, because he'd only heard the correct name, because he's the owner of that missing cell phone.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Yeah.
Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Yeah, right, Drag? That is in fact the point. The point is to open the doll. The point is to find what's inside. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that all genius has a strange quirk? Or with my rationale, I have my own quirk. Don't you understand? Enough! Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second, he lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Well, we question him further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. So here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. Well, maybe this is his second burner phone for criminal activities. Which is really not the phone that you want to be losing. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay on his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Which doesn't work, given that the victim died right in front of a phone box. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Absolutely. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Crime photo number 2. 1 even. Number 1, not number 2. It's quite simple, actually. Take a look at this. That's the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
There's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Well, maybe slightly more steps because we're going around the body, but... Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Yeah. Order! Order!
Well, what does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
That he could have staged the crime scene before he called them. You know, write a word in the dirt with the finger of a corpse, which is really gross. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Can I bet this phone really is his, Nick? He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Why on earth would you need to kill someone to get your phone back? But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. His glasses, probably. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? This just feels like when you get caught talking in class and the teacher's like, do you have anything you'd like to share with the class? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I mean, I think he was setting up the crime scene, but maybe he was just looking for his glasses. There is only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Yeah, because there were two possibilities. Either he was setting up the crime scene, or he was looking for his glasses. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Oh, but there's two things. There's two things. But I guess if we're... No, because we can present evidence for both of those things. But since Maya was all like, he may have been looking for something else, then clearly the answer is glasses. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! He almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court's all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince... Can the game stop giving me his full name? Because I can't. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realise was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. But Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness is the real murderer? Sorry, indicting. Indicting, that was it. Indicting. Are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Well, I mean, maybe if we dust these glasses for prints, we can determine for absolute and sure that these are his glasses. Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. Also, if the police was doing their job, we'd know that these were his glasses in the first place. See, during the last week I've been binging Death in Paradise. So my brain is very much on the crime scene investigation side of things right now. Like, the first thing they do is they take fingerprints from all of the witnesses and everyone else around to compare against things. And dust everything important for prints. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! It's so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. Time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court.
The defense is pointing out the police did a shit job. I mean, he's not, but I am.
Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Also, can we dust this cell phone for prints? You know.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Because, I mean, I think we can point out your means, your motive, and your opportunity. Because the motive is definitely the numbers that are saved in this phone.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground?
Yeah, really gross.
But... Wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew?
No, because it's not spelt right.
Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Maggie. That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot.
Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Absolutely, over the phone. It would be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? It's this. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, how did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order! Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
Yes, he does! And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington has no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof the witness had a motive. That would be this. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. The list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy!
Wow, if I was in his position, I would have pointed out that you couldn't prove that the phone belonged to me. Because we haven't proven that. But he's not thinking straight.
Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder!
Doubt? Invasion of privacy is definitely not on the same level as murder, or definitely not above it.
You're one of those people, you're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist who disturbed his genius and
whatever he was talking about. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Refined how? You don't even have a completed degree yet. I mean, not that there isn't a lot of people who manage perfectly fine without one of those, but he doesn't have a job either. I think he's living off his parents' money, probably, with that fancy suit and everything. Or, actually, equally, he's a con artist, and he's conned a lot of people out of money.
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness!
Now, Mr. Payne should definitely know to point out that we haven't actually proved it's his phone. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much!
Man, he could literally have just gone and picked up his lost phone from the kind policewoman and left, and no one would have looked into it at all. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said that already, and you were overruled already. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised she would return the phone. With that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was beat this bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
Exactly! Exactly, Mr. Payne! That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
And he was promised his phone. So why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
Because he's just like that? And I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? What was it? Now you found this in the past. Oh wait. What if the thing he saw that didn't agree with him was a police officer? Leading him to incorrectly assume that they had looked at his phone records and were going to arrest him. Yeah, I think the thing that didn't agree with him was literally the presence of a policeman. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman! He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone! In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence! Evidence!
Oh, that is really creeping me out.
What you've been waving around and talking about is a suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. A problem that I'm sure we could solve if we just dusted it for prints. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless evidence. Your Honor? This is bad. I can't let them turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe... Yes! Fingerprints! Good job, Phoenix Wright! I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. Ah, fuck. Mr. Phoenix Wright, why are you so dumb? What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Sand all over it, huh? Wiped it? I wiped it? Man, Amnesiac Phoenix Wright is smarter than non-amnesiacs. Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Ah, but I think we can check your bank account history, which will show us that you bought a new phone. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. He didn't erase them. It's a new phone. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god, now I remember. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, we're going to remember the fact that he walloped us on the head with a fire extinguisher. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Yeah, are there no cameras in the courtroom and lobbies? There should be. But as we've learned from the first game, the security is terrible. Yeah. Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Absolutely not. Please wait, Your Honor. Yeah, the upper side of town is usually used to refer to the posh bit. It's not that the town is multi-storied. It might be uphill, but it tends to be more used to go the fancy posh bit. Which I suppose typically is likely to be higher up on a hill and things. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? But I wanna harass the witness. It's my job. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. for your client, and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright. This is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. I have noticed that different points have had different amounts that could come off. I had one that was only 1 earlier, and this one's 3. Instead of the, constant 2 that it's usually been. The one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Is it... Well, the thing is, there's only one piece of evidence in here we haven't used so far. And that's my business card. I think. And it's got to be that. Because it's the only thing we haven't used. And the witness did say, "Who are you?" So why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is... something very important. Oh! Oh shit! Oh! He doesn't actually have his phone, does he? He's got Mr. Wright's phone. Because he called his phone, heard it from our direction, knocked us out and stole a phone. But he stole the wrong one. Apparently our phones look identical. So I guess it's our phone number on the back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Yeah! What? Why is my phone with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No. It can't. Anyway, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Yeah. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Well, apparently he just strangled himself. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding...
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Knew that the real you would shine through eventually. So moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Wright. 2.5 hours over a simple thing that could have been easily avoided. I mean, in-game it was like 4 and a bit hours. Yeah, I guess he does love the Steel Samurai, given that that's his ringtone. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th story of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, but never won or even tied in a game of tic-tac-toe. Wow. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. I am very, very surprised you're alive, lady. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try and help. Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happens again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Look, I mean, clearly you have passed some tests in your life, given that you are a policewoman now. So it can't have been all bad. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise! Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I am afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Clearly not all of it. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge? He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person... I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but... maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? Man, Mr. Payne has absolutely no presence, huh? And this girl... Maya? You finally remembered! And this is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... After Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright. Sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story? That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Which I assume will be episode 2. Reunion and Turnabout. Save. And before we jump into that, I'm going to get myself some more water, so I will be right back.
I'm back. Let's get into episode 2 then. Reunion and Turnabout. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Annie? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault you didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Ooh, no, did she get possessed by someone who then killed someone? Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to prove that, huh? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. This is the second time she's on that side. Yeah! Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Keep playing through my mind. June 16th. 3:34 p.m. Wright and Co-Law offices. Who is this guy? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess? But actually, more than being depressed, I am angry. Angry about Weather Girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. You can't blame the weather girl about that. She's just presenting the weather. She didn't do the forecast herself. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Yeah, you are rather. Turning grey. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgery Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. That's a major mix-up. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. It's the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Right, so... Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumours that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? I'm just going to say this once. Why would I want to kill that nurse? I can think of a few reasons. She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. Hello, Shema. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. What's the point? This case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Well, yeah, that would make sense. Would you go to a medical clinic where 14 people died last year? Even if the person allegedly at fault wasn't there anymore? Like, I don't think I would. If I had the option. I mean, you don't necessarily always have the option. But yeah, he could kill her because he could kill her because he's actually the one at fault. I wanted to cover that up. He could kill her because she was at fault and he didn't want the stain on his practice's reputation. You know. That's at least two motives. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Yep. Once again, this is something that me and Phoenix Wright are same brain on. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I am a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. No, I was working under Mia Fey, her sister. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigorous training. Sorry, rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She is the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirits of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Hiya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Oh. I see. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Well, yeah. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Yeah, that's true. She has channeled Mia before. But I guess this is her first time doing it for a job, I suppose. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Karain Village. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Only a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? You hold the powers of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin all the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appears to be a car accident. Well, yes, but... Huh? So what is this
Maya Intelligence Network anywhere? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. It's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup. Karain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So, what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Oh, Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. I mean, she's probably a little cuter than you, Maya. Cousin. Wait, that means is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Ah, so I'm suspicious-looking, am I? Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, and so she's not allowed to go outside of town. Ah, so she's never met anyone who doesn't live here then, basically. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Well, let's have a little look at the bus stop. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Yeah, that is That is inconvenient. But I suppose we are up in the mountains. In a small village. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. It's a really complex explanation here. So there's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. For spirits to live in, huh? Rustic thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It seems to be overwhelmed by its presence. Yeah, you clearly live in a big fancy house, Maya. With a meditation room. June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. It's nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Can't believe you don't just take an umbrella with you anyway, regardless. It looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. Yeah, good point, Strag. He may have looked at the weather for the wrong part of the country. Yeah, maybe it's raining cats and dogs 2 hours away. But not here. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. I have a copy for you, too. Yeah. That is the problem with an umbrella, the wind. Yeah, I have a small umbrella that I tend to take places when I'm like, it probably won't rain, but just in case. But when I'm like, I think it's going to rain, it's my coat. So the guide map is in the court record. Let's have a look at it. A diagram of Fey Manor. The meditation room. The channeling chamber. The winding way. And the side room. I see. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. Wow, rude. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about my FA? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. Girl studying the occult, huh? This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Ms. Meyer is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Ms. Meyer's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure, why not? First I need to look around though. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums should know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. I know that's 1. And I'm bad at reading kanji. This has got moon in it as part of it. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Okay. Its message is that people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. A door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Yeah, I'm guessing the winding way is a covered pathway or possibly an uncovered pathway. Looks like that's everything we can look at. So I guess we'll move through into the... Ooh, or we could go to the winding way instead. Let's go to the winding way. Okay, it is covered. I just wanted to know. Fey Manor, winding way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Yeah, it looks like an incinerator. Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. This vase piques mine. It's a really old urn. Sorry, an urn, not a vase. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It also looks like it's been smashed at some point. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. A peaceful feeling. Ah, we can go into it as well. June 19th, Fey Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Yeah, it does look like someone's asleep. Bear. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Mm? It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. Yep. I would put bookcases there. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. I mean, it could still be that. You could just put a bookcase on either side. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. Alright, fine. I guess we're done here. Right, into the channeling chamber. Oh, that is a lot of candles! This room must be very warm. June 19th, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. Is it safe? Mm-hmm. That's a lot of fire in here. And these talisman things are usually made of paper. Concerned. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that, good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Well, I don't trust you at all, lady. Not with a name like that. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. What's wrong with the name? Oh, it's really, really close to a character in the King Arthur stories, Morgana Le Fay, who is a witch and possibly a baddie. It's a little bit vague sometimes as to who exactly she is, but... Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. that was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you would surely not have won. First a girl who runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Okay. So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a bit strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliest of my power. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks to those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. This is how we're going to end up with our actual case, huh? Because the channeled spirit is going to use Maya to kill the doctor. In revenge. The techniques of the Korean... the secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what is it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to, anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. I mean, same. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I can read the parts that are hiragana and not kanji. Well, some of them. Welcome back, Nick. Can we look? No, I would... No? Okay. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in the predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Slide to the left. I wanna look at the candles. Apparently I'm not allowed to. We can look at the door. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. There is a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Yes, how many candles do you want? Yes, exactly. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Oh, joy! It's hot and humid in here. Well, I suppose it's important that it's humid, because that makes it less likely for this to be a giant fire hazard. Where do the large and small sit? Oh no, Nick, oh no. Well, I guess we're done in here. Shall we move back out to the meditation room? Maybe not. Well, maybe now we're supposed to go out to the winding way. Hey, you! Hold on now! This girl's got a few questions to ask. Hmm? Oh yeah, it is her! You know, when she said when he said about someone at the college who was researching the occult, I was like, is it that lady whose name I don't remember from the Gordy case? It is. 7. We gotta go to 7. Oh, well, Andy, it's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you... No, I'm going too Cockney. That. Haven't seen you in, what, a year? Nope, that's a little too Australian, maybe. Lotta Hart! That was her name. You are... Lotta... You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer Lotta Hart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin channeling. Mystic Maya, an honoured guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologise, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it as well. It doesn't look like it would be too difficult to duplicate it. I mean, there's not exactly a lot of keys that aren't relatively easy to duplicate. Fey Manor, yes. Nick, you missed the part where I don't trust this lady at all because her name is Morgan Fey. And it's too close to the witch in Arthurian legend. Yeah, it could be magic, I suppose. Yep. Exactly. Morgan Le Fay or Morgana Le Fay or whatever her name is. Seems relatively easy to pick the lot. Yeah. It's a fairly chunky one, so it's a fairly chunky lock. Probably requires a reasonable amount of force, I'd imagine. I don't know. It also looks a bit like one of my front door keys. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Well, goodbye, Doctor. Won't be seeing you again. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear Madame, You have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the... No. Going too cockney again. I'm from the heart of the heartland. Now, I can't... Where is my ability to southern gone? Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Why was there a gun? Why was there a gun in the channeling chamber? Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Screw the rules. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break down the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. Wait, it's a very chunky door, isn't it? And it's going to really, really hurt. You can send the repair bill over to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, that's what I call being a man. Oh, we made it through. Okay. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Well, I'm sure those photos will be important later. Times like this are no, I still can't get her voice right. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. What, so that she can clear up the evidence and hide the gun in her hair? June 19th, Karain Village. Seriously, why was there a gun in the channeling room? My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. There we go. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister! That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what did you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. That is evocative, Lotta. That is evocative. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts to holler, and must have been real rough to work for him. Yeah, I guess so. Well, we're done talking to her. Let's go back in, I guess. June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fey, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Alright. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Gumshoe, this has got to be outside of your jurisdiction. We're 2 hours away by train. What are you doing here? Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Let's go to the winding way. Let's go to the side room. June 19th, Fey Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Yeah, that is, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Wow, this is totally an airhead. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, introduce myself. My name is Amy So not Innie. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, usually call it occult studies or something. Oh, so maybe this is the girl that the doctor knew then, rather than Lotta. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. 'Cause, talking to dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then. Why were you taking a nap here? I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, felt sick and came in here to, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? What? Oh, that! I, totally know nothing. So, who was, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. You told us you did earlier. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Well, a long, long time ago, I was a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Is the airheadedness an act? I wonder. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, why have you got the key, Pearl? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Ah, darn, we missed the opportunity to talk to her about the key. June 19th, Karain Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands, mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Yeah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is all too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta? Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to get the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why do I feel like we've been through this before? Okay, maybe if we move back out into the winding way, we'll find a pearl again. There we go. Oh. What is it? Okay, well, that's not gonna work then, huh? Right, I think we're going back into the channeling chamber. June 19th, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Oh, good. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask me more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. You're surprised the gunshots didn't cause the candles to make the room go up in flame? I mean, if the bullet hit one, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A gun and a knife? What were both of those things doing in here? Did he bring them himself? Knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Wow, that's one hell of a double tap. Apparently I'm not allowed to look at things. What do I have? I literally have my badge in this. And we've talked to Gumshoe about everything we can talk to Gumshoe about, so I guess we leave. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Oh dear madame, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 AM. Fay Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. You think it's a bad idea for everyone to sleep here, Drag? I was going with, if everyone stays here, then no one can run away. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 AM. Detention Center Visitors Room. So yeah, just over 2 hours, huh? Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So, you're the master or something of the Corinne School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. Hello, Patrick. You're thinking that the dead guy brought the gun himself? Yeah, it's quite possible. Although that would imply that he wanted to kill the medium while they were channeling the spirits, which would be, like, why are you doing that? I don't know. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. Are you, though? No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. I mean, someone else killed that person with those 2 hands. But equally, where'd the gun go? Where'd the gun come from? And do the police have it? That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me, I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called a Megatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama received from Maya. Maya's Magatama, slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Well, I am going to end the stream here, and we'll get on with trying to defend Maya next time. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. This was the last... no, line before that. The streaming schedule for this channel gets posted both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the community tab. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there'll be another schedule up later. The next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM, for some more My Next Life as a Villainess, All Routes Lead to Doom, Pirates of the Disturbance, as we work our way through Alan's route. So, hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thank you very much for watching, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.